Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S.-African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BeDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BeDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, BeDirect Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to BeDirect Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE, and then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start bossing today.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Passion has been around helping communities of color and historically underrepresented and underserved communities, minority, rural, veterans, persons who are differently abled, in the intersection of education, innovation, technology, industry, and let's throw some entrepreneurship in there just for fun. More around innovation, incubators, accelerators. I love the idea of going from innovation to commercialization.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.fivestarbdm.com today to learn more.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, good afternoon, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tamisha Thomas, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, I have in the studio with me Mr. RJ Stevenson. Hi, RJ.
Hey, how you doing?
I am doing wonderful. How are you doing today?
Doing absolutely well. Thank you for having me.
Yes, I've heard some amazing things about you. Can you tell us more about RJ? Who is this mystery man this is my first time interviewing you on the Black Business Network, but I heard you've been doing some awesome things with Juneteenth, the Fayetteville area. Can you tell us more about your background and what you do?
Gotcha. My name is RJ Stevenson. I'm a North Carolina native from Goldsboro. And I have been from North Carolina. I relocated in 2012 to Arkansas, 2017 to Tampa, Florida. And I have recently relocated back here to North Carolina. And I'm excited about the opportunities to become a part of the viable and robust business community here. I run a company called Creative Concepts Production and Design. Been doing that for 20 years. We provide a full service of production, design, and graphics and web, and just filmmaking, documentaries, all sorts of things, streaming services. I'm an ordained minister and also a multi-instrumental musician as well. So I get around quite a bit, travel very extensively, and I'm just excited to be back in North Carolina to do some things in business. For the last 3 years, I co-produced the Juneteenth, the Tampa Bay Area Juneteenth Festival with Rock the Block. And now I'm back in North Carolina. So seeing what I can do to add my imprint here to the local business area as a small business entrepreneur, and see what I can do to just extend and elevate the experience of North Carolinians worldwide.
So you are a man after my own heart. I have some of the same services you do. I teach my services to kids and make it viable for them, give them STEM and small doses so that they're connected to industry. So you said you relocated here this is your home base, but you're returning back from Arkansas, was I heard?
I'm returning here from Tampa, Florida. I've been in Tampa since 2017.
Okay, so Tampa, Florida. So how does the Tampa, Florida market differ from the North Carolina market? I can imagine some things in my head, but tell me what makes us attractive to for you to want to come back and share your services here.
Tampa market is booming. Since around the pandemic, a lot of attention came to Tampa, definitely because of Tom Brady and the Super Bowl. Some other things happened in real estate. Allure Realty, a company that is woman-owned, had a show on Netflix called Selling Tampa.
I watched that.
That drove a lot of attention to the Tampa Bay area and caused the cost of living to go through the roof. We also had the Tampa Bay the Tampa Bay Rays baseball team was supposed to be moving to another area of Tampa outside of St. Petersburg. That real estate deal didn't go through, but it still caused an amazing merge and burst of real estate commercially around the Tampa Bay area. So the cost of living started to increase, but you started seeing large skyscrapers pop up in spaces that no skyscrapers were there before. So economic development, community planning, what we call gentrification or urban development, all of those things are sort of changing how Tampa is and how Tampa feels. And for me, it was time to come home. You go out into the world, you experience great things, you meet great people, build up your resources, but there's no place like home. Dorothy said it best. So coming back to North Carolina, I wanted to be able to now have this experience, come back and become an innovator here in the area, a leader. It's one thing to be in a place where everything's competitive in terms of business. But what I've learned is the mark of a person who's really learned how to do it is to go back to where they come from and be an impact to that community there. So I'm glad to be back here in North Carolina.
So you're going to bring an international flair to North Carolina is what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing.
Absolutely. I believe North Carolina deserves to have the same kind of businesses, services, and resources that everywhere else in the world does. I've been to Dubai shooting documentaries. I've been to Ghana shooting documentaries. And if I can shoot a documentary in Ghana, I can definitely shoot a documentary in North Carolina.
Yes.
So bringing those experiences here to the coastal region is just going to be an amazing thing. My end goal, not my end goal, but one of my future goals, short term, is to develop a film studio here in Fayetteville, North Carolina. The only place in North Carolina people really go for film is Wilmington. That sort of shows you the beach. Dawson's Creek was famous for being there. But I believe that urban development and urban areas in North Carolina are just as attractive to filmmakers and companies. So coming here to Fayetteville, North Carolina, there's Fayetteville State University and Methodist University here in town. There's Fayetteville Tech Community College. I want to be able to do something in this region that not only re-identifies or identifies North Carolina as a viable piece of the film industry, but provides that level of experience to those who are interested in delving into that marketplace as well.
Well, North Carolina was when Bill Arnold was our film commissioner and was giving tax credits to the film industry. North Carolina was number 2 in making films. So we have like many exhibits downtown that pay homage to that. And so we kind of got sore when we lost our tax credits, but because of how scenic we are, where we have the mountains to the coastline, you can film a lot here. So welcome from Dubai, welcome from Florida, welcome back home. Because you're a girl, I'm a girl after your own heart. After your heart, it's like, who said Hollywood had to be in California? Who said it, right? And it's about us storytelling, telling our stories. And so, tell me, what is the process that you go through as an artist? Tell me your process.
Man, my process is a little different. I didn't go to film school. I didn't even get to go to good school for music. My parents made sure that they sent me to school for business. So I majored in economics at East Carolina University, graduated from there. So I sort of see the dollars. I follow the money. I see the dollars and cents in mind. And so everything in terms of my process has to do with metrics of success, has to do with what is the end goal and the end game, who are the projected viewers. So it's a lot about user experience. It's a lot about, is this family friendly?
That's the background. You got to make sure it's family friendly, right?
Right. I'm from North Carolina, so we say yes sir and no ma'am down here. So bringing that same kind of culture to the professionalism in industry. Entertainment industry can be sort of interesting at times. It's not really forgiving or giving at times. And coming from here, you sort of go out into the world and expect for everybody to nod their head and look at you in your eye and speak to you and shake your hand. And that's just not the culture in the industry at large. So what I want to do is connect with individuals who are looking to expand potentials and opportunities. So my process is not necessarily in trying to find the largest camera or find the biggest name, but to make sure that the passion and the heart of the project comes full circle. Sometimes a lot of times I would prefer for somebody to shoot something handheld so I can see the emotion of an individual holding the camera from their perspective, rather than having something clean on a dollar or gimbal. It's just the matter of what the project needs to show the passion through the lens and not just be something static to watch on the screen.
So you want to change stories. You want to tell stories that change hearts and minds. After being able to. I recently saw on the internet last night, I think, or 2 nights ago, actress, Color Purple actress, who Taraji P. Henson, saying that when she's on a set, all her chakras are open and she's willing to allow the character to flow through her. And so I was like, wow, that's a lot. But it does, movies really set a seed for how people view themselves. Can you tell us more about your Juneteenth event? Because me and you, we do a lot of things that's similar. And my mind is working like, okay, he's back home. He want to get busy. Tell us more about what you wanted to accomplish with Juneteenth.
So for the past 3 years, I've co-produced the Tampa Bay Area Juneteenth Festival. When we call it a festival, it won't just like a party. Like, it was a straight festival. About 300 of the 3,500 attendees outside the Raymond James Stadium there in the Tampa Bay area. Did our best to reach out to other Juneteenth smaller events to sort of pull them all together collectively. I'm sort of just relocating back to the area and haven't really been able to like stick my fork in the ground yet.
I can help you.
But in 2025, definitely looking to have Juneteenth on the hearts and minds of people throughout the nation, not just here in North Carolina. It's about taking the opportunity to remember where we come from, to tell a story that's often glazed over and mistold and overlooked, to allow our young people in this state to be proud of the heritage of those who came before them, and to really lift up what freedom really means. to understand that just because someone told you were free doesn't mean that they act like you're free or give you the experience that's sustainable to be free. And so the story of Juneteenth collectively is a story about a people who were Black people in this country who were documented as free but not told. So, you know, the concept of Juneteenth is us celebrating that heritage. And coming from Tampa, Florida, in a state that didn't want to hear nothing about critical race theory, in a state that pretty much is trying to wipe out the face of Black history through the educational system, it's important for me to come back home and make sure little Black boys and little Black girls have a good base of understanding about where they came from so they can be proud about who they are.
Yeah, it's amazing because with our Juneteenth, and we have a curriculum that I'm pulling together with Africa, you know, and a STEAM theme, and being able to connect Kemetic teachings and what we were in Africa, and this greatest civilization of science, technology, engineering, arts, and math that people say the aliens built was really you. You know, it's us, you know, so we gotta, especially in this market. So, you know, you're just coming from Florida, international city, but Raleigh has Raleigh Chapel Hill area is known for tech and research university. So it's really, really strategic that we align ourselves with that harmonious energy that was once us. That was our energy, and it was very efficient, right? You know, because as I begin to look at the pyramids, I was always told it was a tomb. I just realized it was a way to conduct wireless electricity and provide light bulbs in Africa, and that's stuff that we're not told. How do you fuse ministry with events, with Juneteenth? How are you using that with your branding and the marketing? How does that play your faith beliefs, and how does that transcend to what you're carrying through in the community? Because sounds like you got a ministry that's more than just wow. It's a ministry where you up and you're working and you're not a bench member in your faith, because it seems like you're a man of movement. Can you tell me more about that?
Well, the only way I could be a consummate innovator is if I had a straight connection with my creator, right? And so if I look around at everything that was done, the first level of innovation was light. And so building off of that, what it is it that I'm supposed to do in this world? There's nowhere in the world that an adopted kid would have been given a chance, and 45 years later, I didn't look back and see what I was able to produce or create, or what path I could find, or what new solutions I can add to the experience if I was not connected to my creator. And so in terms of ministry, I'm an ordained minister. I've pastored and I've planted churches. I've been in and out of denominations. But what I'm finding, the truth and passion for me in ministry, is not inside the walls. It's how do I tell the story of civilization and who mankind is from the perspective of our creator. And so when I look at perspectives, I'm doing it from an honest opinion. It's not watered down. It doesn't have those colloquialisms involved. I really want to show people a lens of how the creator sees them, and not just what somebody told them they should be doing, you know? So when I'm in ministry and the way I fuse ministry and marketplace, I'm the same consistent person. I don't code switch. I don't put on another face when I walk into the boardroom. It's all about, you know, just like I do children and youth ministry inside churches, I'm in the community making certain that children and community are cared for, whether I have a cross around my neck or if I'm under a steeple. So to me, you know, the minimization of a box that we call the church building should not minimize the way that I'm able to have an impact in the world. So I expand. I don't just allow ministry to be something that I do in an institution. Absolutely. I make innovation my institution. And so I'm here to make everything around me better. So that's ministry for me.
What are some of the challenges that you've had in getting to this space that you are in now? Entrepreneur, philanthropist, a man that understands processes and structures is what I'm hearing. With ministry behind you, and a God that you're serving your life on purpose. What has been some of your challenges, and how were you able to get past those obstacles?
One of the major challenges is when you live life like this, people who've never seen it before don't know what's going on. You know,
how'd you get that? It's called a holy hookup.
Yeah. So it's like, you know, when you see a situation where people are like, "You a pastor?" Yeah. Why is that so hard to believe? Well, what's a pastor doing at the fashion show? Well, I'm producing the fashion show. What do you mean you're producing the fashion show? Well, all these models that's in this fashion show, I know all of them. And I can go from being behind the curtain, making sure everybody's okay, making sure the process is all right, to even taking them back there to make sure they pray, take a moment to level themselves and know that everything is going to be all right. And after they finish walking across the stage, there's something more that they have to do with the influence they've been gaining on this stage. It's not just about a social media post. It's not just about another picture, but you have some kind of impact that you're supposed to bring to the world because people are being influenced by you. So, you know, a part of the challenge is being able to explain, you know, how in the world do you go from doing construction this day to production the next day? Ain't you just doing too much? And I say, well, why aren't you doing more? Maybe if you were doing more, I could calm down and do a little less. You know what I'm saying? It's that kind of stuff.
You're trying to save my people in their mind, spirit, space, in this space, and you're putting business principles behind it. And so the biggest challenge I'm hearing is that people don't believe you're you when they see you.
Man, it's you'd be surprised. I have some amazing opportunities to be very impactful in a lot of areas, and I just believe it's my job and responsibility to leave as much an indelible mark on the world as I possibly can.
Lastly, what does a good life mean to you, and how do you strive to achieve it in your daily life?
Man, let me see. I believe in Ephesians 3:20. Okay. It's about exceeding abundantly for me, and exceeding abundantly does not equal mediocre. Exceeding abundantly means above all I can ask and think. That means that the only way that I can become more is to expand my mind. That means I can't be limited by the examples that I see in front of me. I can't allow somebody to tell me how big my box is, you know. And so I don't mind coloring inside the lines. My thing is, why my lines gotta look like your lines? I got a pen. I'm gonna go make my own lines in my own lane. You know what I'm saying? And the worst thing to tell somebody like me is no, or that I can't. Fortunately, nobody ever told me what I couldn't do. You know, one of the things I take away from my birth story is I don't know where I came from, so the limits of the people I'm around don't really apply to me. My parents didn't want me to necessarily be a starving artist or a broke musician, you know, so they sort of tried to steer me away from music. But the only way that I could really be comfortable and really compassionate and passionate about what I was going to do in my life is if I did what was true to me. And if I put my passion into what was true to who I am, then there's no way in the world a creator would choose for me to starve. You know, he's provided me with everything I need to be productive in my life. And so I stick in that lane. And if people don't understand it, I let them try to figure it out the best way they can.
So RJ, we have a Juneteenth event. I just want to shamelessly invite you to June 15th. Mark it on your calendar. Don't just come. We want you to help run the show. What you doing June 15th?
I'm coming to help run the show. That's what Tamisha just said. Wherever it is and whatever time it starts, we're gonna have a wonderful experience here in North Carolina for Juneteenth. And if you're watching there in Tampa, if you're watching from wherever you are,
You can also watch
for me. This shit gonna be in North Carolina.
It is. It's gonna be in North Carolina, and you are just like sent from the heavens, because I really want this event to be our largest fundraiser to really educate our kids. I don't want to have to depend on grant money, and Dr. Kelly already said he was gonna help us as well, putting together a steering committee. And one great thing about doing the Black Business Expo, I just recently went to Buffalo with another client, and the client was like, I knew you from somewhere. I knew you from somewhere. I just didn't want to be all in your face, Tamisha. I knew you from somewhere. You introduced me on the Black Business Network. So I went to Buffalo with another client and met someone that I've introduced in the Black Business Network here with Dr. Kelly and what he's doing with his international guest. And so I think that something is being put together here. So RJ, welcome back to North Carolina. We are here to welcome you with open arms in a business community of people that want to make sure that we reinvent and reimagine what our future looks like. With your construction background, you would be, and a Black man, able to show these kids what's possible. So we'll be reaching out to you. I want to thank you for being a guest today. Tell people how they can reach you if they want to know more about RJ Stevenson and how they can get in touch while he is in the Fayetteville, North Carolina area.
You can find me anywhere. Just look for RJ Stevenson. On Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, wherever. I'm back in North Carolina now. Still got a lot of business to do in Tampa. Still feeding people like I've always fed them. Still building community gardens. Matter of fact, I just put 3 towers here in North Carolina. So I'm looking forward to reaching out to the community here, networking. Next month is May. It's my birthday month. So there's a couple of things I want to do here in North Carolina as well as Tampa. I'm actually opening a film and production studio here in Fayetteville in May. So that's going to be fun. Look forward to the grand opening on that. You can go to rjstevenson.com and find out about just about anything I'm doing in this area, across the world, wherever I'm at. And thank you so much, Tamisha, for this wonderful opportunity to sit down and have a chat with you.
RJ, thank you for being innovative. Thank you for being a man of God. Thank you for following the footprint that God has placed in your heart, your soul for our people. And business is coming. We will see you on the other side. Thank you for, again, RJ, for being with us today. We want to make sure that you guys know that the Black Business Mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen with $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. I want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for March 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Marjorie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Maloney Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Genius is Common. Hello, everybody. My name is Lil Asmar. I'm 13 years old. I'm a kid prodigy, bass guitar player. I'm in 7 different magazines. I've been on Ellen DeGeneres, Steve Harvey, Little Big Shot Show twice, Harry Connick Jr. Show twice, Wonderama, played with so many celebrities, been on the road with Uncle Bootsy Collins, played with Nate Watts and Stevie Wonder's band, been on so many big TV shows, and this is what I can do. common.
Hello, my name is Rochelle. I am 11 years old, and my genius is entrepreneurship, and my genius is common. I have been hard at work, and my genius since the age of 8 when I asked my parents to buy me an ice cream cart for my 8th birthday. Why? Because I love ice cream, and I knew that 99.9% of the world loves ice cream too. I started my business because I wanted to make my own money, give to my school's missionary, help my family, and buy my own toys.
Genius is common. And my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
Cash flow. 5, 10, 10, 75.
I use the cash flow app to keep track of my charities.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75 helps you manage expenses, helps keep track of charitable giving, helps you save your money. Cashflow 5, 10, 10, 75. Download it today. Cashflow 5, 10, 10, 75 would like to wish the Cyber Bears good luck in this year's first robotics competition.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
That story, they're like, okay, somebody said they had a vision from God and they need money to build something. And I was like, well, if this guy tells me that the sun's not going to come up, I would not get out of bed. That's who he is to me. And you can see that my judgment is well placed, because in another 8 or 9 months, we're going to put his technology into an electric car. You know, people always say, well, why'd you build the car and the engine is not finished yet? I'm like, well, when the engine's finished, what are we going to put it in? You know? So we had to do the two parts. What we're doing right now is putting those two parts together. And, you know, in 8 or 9 months, you know, Derek Automotive is going to basically redefine the electric transportation sector. But tonight is about having fun. So we're going to have fun tonight. Tomorrow we're going to get back to work. All right? Thanks for coming.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the Parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tamisha Thomas. I'm your Black Business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we have in the studio with us Rajic R.J. Stevenson, a young trailblazer in music, media, and ministry. He is the CEO and lead creative director for Creative Concepts Production and Design, a full-service media and marketing company based in Tampa, Florida, with offices in Eastern North Carolina. For over 15 years, the company developed and established the national branding images of businesses, institutions, nonprofit organizations, and high-profile personalities. He is musically gifted. Stevenson is also found much success in the field of music. He is a multi-instrumentalist, songwriter, arranger, producer, and recording engineer. He has credits with countless recording artists, churches, and broadcast companies throughout the nation. Coupling music and ministry together, Stevenson travels extensively, helping to further establish music ministries at conferences and workshops across the nation. His list of industry accomplishments includes serving as a musical and marketing consultant for the acclaimed Gospel Music Workshop of America, developing all national marketing for the 2021 GMWA National Board meeting in Norfolk, Virginia, and the 2011 GMWA National Convention held in Tampa, Florida. Serving over 25,000 registrants from across the globe, Mr. R.J. Stevenson. How you doing, Mr. Stevenson?
Hey, I'm so glad to be here with you again, Tamisha. The great introduction.
Can't hear you. How you doing, Mr. Stevenson?
Can you hear me now?
I got you.
Great.
How are you doing, Mr. Stevenson?
To be here with you again, Tamisha. Thank you for the great introduction, and I look forward to the amazing opportunity to share.
Jeans is coming, and we will see you on the other side.
Hey everybody, my name is RJ Stevenson. I am so glad to be here presenting today on the Black Business Network. This is a major opportunity for me, and I look forward to sharing all about this thing called Creative Concepts Production and Design. I am gifted in a lot of different areas, but today we're going to talk about film production, marketing, design, branding, and all of those things. If first of all, I'm from Goldsboro, North Carolina. Okay. Because I'm from Goldsboro, North Carolina, it just means that I'm built a particular kind of way. If you're from Goldsboro, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But being from Goldsboro allowed me the opportunity to see some amazing people in my life. And those individuals sort of gave me the impact and influence necessary to become a mover and shaker in my industry and just about anything I ever aspired to do. Early on in life, my mother and father, Cassandra and the late Linwood Stevenson, had a yellow pickup Toyota truck. And one day my dad came home with a box of Bibles and books because, of course, he was a pastor. And he was going around to share those Bibles and books with other pastors in the area. And that became the birth of the Christian Supply Store in Goldsboro, North Carolina. 43 years later, our store is still thriving. We survived the pandemic. And when other large size mom and small size Bible and bookstores or bookstores, period, were closing their doors, our brick and mortar stayed open the entire time. Our store, as a family store, has always been owned by our family. It's never changed hands. And it is one of the oldest mom and pop bookstores in the state of North Carolina. I say that very proudly. And so having that as a legacy for my life entrepreneurship was a no-brainer for me. I've never seen my mom or dad punch anybody's clock. Never seen my mom or dad have to answer to anybody about whether or not they could pick me up from school or come to any of my events to support me. I've always seen the freedom of entrepreneurship lived out on a daily basis through my entire life. And so as I continue to get older, you know, my first job was at Burger King. Everybody got to have, you need to and deserve to have some kind of fast food job or something like that as your first job. I was 15 and a half. As soon as I turned 16, I got another job. So think about it. The summer after turning 16, I was working at Burger King and Eckerd Drugs at the same time. And so from there, that work ethic, that stick-to-itiveness, that go for all you know and do the best you can, it's just how I'm built. And so because I had that as a legacy in my family, that's just what I aspired to do getting older. So I matriculated at East Carolina University, earned a bachelor's degree in economics, and from there went on to do some very amazing things. But today we're talking about this thing called creative concepts, production, and design. I honestly told my mother in college I didn't want to do economics anymore because I told her that I did not want a career that will cause me to be sitting in front of a computer all day. Imagine that. A few years later, she asked me, I thought you said you didn't want to sit in front of the computer every day. Sometimes the things that we see as distractions or things that we see that we don't really want to do become the thing that finds us an opportunity to do things that our passion is aligned with. I am a creative. I don't know where it comes from. I didn't ask for it. It just happens to me. And because I'm a creative, the best way for me to find myself at peace in my life and feeling like I'm feeling and I'm establishing and creating a life that my purpose is attached to is by doing something that is creative. And I get the great opportunity of being creative all day long, every day of the week. So I literally have a job that I do not mind waking up for. I have a job that I really don't have to take a vacation from. I have learned how to take my passion and my purpose and turn it into something that creates an amazing amount of potential for my life. And for me, that's called creative concepts, production, and design. So what is it? What do I do? Great question. I started off as a graphic designer. I started off doing actually flyers for parties in college, right? Right on the campus of East Carolina University. Realizing that every flyer, every party, and all that kind of stuff needed marketing. I was doing it on Microsoft Publisher at the time. And I went from Microsoft Publisher and then found Microsoft Digital Image Pro 10, which was like Microsoft's answer to Adobe Photoshop, because nobody wants to learn Adobe Photoshop. And I was doing everything from masking images, making gradients. Man, it was amazing. Nobody could tell what I was using because everybody else was using Photoshop. And I was like, I just refused. And then one day, my computer crashed. And that software was no longer to be found. And I had to measle myself over to the wonderful world of palettes and layers called Photoshop. Moving beyond that, years later, I developed creative concepts, production, and design, initially as a full-service graphic design company. So I was doing the designing myself, doing broker printing and all those sorts of things, doing banners, images. Then a company called QBender out of Canada reached out to me, and they were like, "Are you interested in web design?" And I was like, "Absolutely, but I don't want to learn coding." It was like, well, we have a new platform called a WYSIWYG. So WYSIWYG stands for what you see is what you get. This was before Wix and before WordPress and all that stuff. Oh man. And so because of that, I was able to build websites based on graphic design alone, was able to make the links real, was able to connect it to other places with buttons and those sorts of things. And so I added web design to my portfolio. And after about 300 websites on that platform, I started having a disdain for the pictures that people were sending me. That's right. Right along that time came the era of cell phone cameras. Man, it really messed me up because it's very difficult to take a low quality image and make a high quality design. And so because people kept sending me cell phone pictures, I was finally like, let me go get a camera and go take these pictures myself. From that idea came the creative lens. So yeah, then I got into photography and video. I got into photography and video not because I had a passion of taking pictures. I got into photography and video because I had a passion for not accepting low quality pictures. All right, let's get that together. Okay. And so once I got a camera and went out and started taking pictures, it's just the creativity of it, having an eye to see what an image could become, taking an image in the onlyest places you ever imagine to create something beautiful was something that I drew a passion for. It was the same thing over and over again, much like music, actually. So because of that, I added graphic design, web design. Then the pandemic happened. The pandemic happened. Everybody was trying to figure out how to do what they were doing on a different scale. At the time of the pandemic, I was running a radio show in the morning on Sundays called the Sunday Morning Power Hour. From there, I added cameras to it so it looked more like a podcast does now. And so I was like, these webcams ain't gonna get it. So I started using DSLR cameras to do streaming. And then churches started asking me how they could get their live streams with better quality. And production just went through the roof. Had clients that I would go to on a weekly basis just to produce their worship services on Sundays, and then go back, post edit those worship services, and help quite a bit of churches throughout the country really navigate the pandemic by offering live streaming solutions for them. Had a few conferences that needed to know how they knew about Zoom, but they didn't know how to get the people from one room to another. So I was able to take Zoom and other platforms and produce virtual conference experiences that helped the businesses to continue to expand and scale during the pandemic. Then came large size productions. Other companies in the industry started to hear about what I was doing and would bring me along to major conferences. I remember doing the Bob Moses Conference. It's a social justice conference that's held up at MIT in Massachusetts. So imagine little guy from Goldsboro, North Carolina is helping to produce a major size conference at MIT. Just amazing opportunity for me to scale my company. Then from there, doing the Juneteenth Festival in Tampa, Florida was just amazing. Being able to coordinate the production of stage coming on, motors and rigging, LED screens, organizing the run of show for the stage, being a liaison for all of the artists that's coming on board, 150 plus vendors outside Tampa Bay's Raymond James Stadium. That was a awesome scale up for my ability in terms of services and skills. Now I'm back home in North Carolina, trying my best to bring those same kinds of experiences here. Another thing that I branched out to do with my company was short form documentaries and film. I've been able to do documentaries of the slave coast, the Gold Coast of Ghana. Actually doing a documentary of the slave dungeon itself. There, right on at the point of no return. That was one of the most memorable opportunities that I've had. Going over to Dubai to do a documentary about the experience in Dubai. The Department of Tourism there invited a large group of African Americans over to Dubai to premiere a resort site called The Palm. And I was able to capture all of that experience in my lens. There's a lot of things that I capture in the experiences that I never show anybody. those are the things like walking through the city of Dubai to show the different ways that they've been able to take a place that was a desert a few years ago and to create this immersive community. It allows filmmaking allows me to tell stories that other people really don't get an opportunity to really dive into. Another film company saw me at MIT when I was working with the Bob Moses Conference, reached out to me and invited me to come down with them to Selma, Alabama, a couple of years ago for Bloody Sunday celebration. I had never heard of the Bloody Sunday celebration, and I get there, and the city of Selma is just swarming with people walking over to the Edward Pettus Bridge. That was just an amazing opportunity. Being able to have conversations with individuals from that area, and I got an opportunity for my lens to catch an interview with the only person that was arrested on Bloody Sunday. I mean, I'm literally sitting inside the African American Museum, downtown Selma, Alabama, and in the room with me is a person who was arrested, the only person arrested on Bloody Sunday in Selma, Alabama. Those experiences have really broadened my perspective about not only film, but about the experiences of people, about how when people tell their stories, they can sometimes tell you what you want to hear, but if you ask questions the right way, the story sort of turns into a deeper exchange between you and that person. They start to tell you things that are more intimate about their experience. They start to tell you things that they've never told anybody before. And those things just continue to develop and establish my love and desire for filmmaking. Also, recently, I was able to go to Tallahassee, Florida, and do a film on the Bricklers. The Bricklers is a father and son that are gynecologists in Tallahassee. And there are 50,000 people who have been birthed by the hands of these two Black doctors. Did you hear me say 50,000 people? What an amazing story to be in the room shooting a documentary about these two men who have had their hands as a part of the life and birth story of 50,000 people. That's an experience that everybody doesn't get. And then to know that they're a part of history because they're great nephews of Harriet Tubman. I mean, these gentlemen I've seen the sword that Harriet Tubman had. I've seen her revolver. I mean, it's just been an amazing experience being able to see life happen, but be able to tell the story on the other side of it. I've also been able to film at New York Fashion Week. I've been able to film fashion shows in the city of Tampa. And that's another story. Seeing models arrive earlier that day, transform behind the scenes, and then walk out wearing the garment from a designer who just had an idea and stayed up countless hours to develop a collection so that other people could see what it was that they thought in their minds. Being behind the camera for me has really expanded the horizon for what I do creatively. I don't just shoot videos anymore. I tell stories with lens, all right? And the way I shoot is cinematic. I shoot so that the eye is trained in on a particular point on the screen. So it's sort of like it's movie making and all that goes along with movie making. But then I started to realize how many people it takes behind the scenes to do that level of production. I mean, this year I had the pleasure of being the production coordinator for the Tampa Bay area's Black History Festival at down at Curtis Hitson Park. And it was an amazing opportunity to see all the young students from the University of South Florida and their instructor Brian come over with their cameras and be the one in the room deciding which camera image goes on the screen. Seeing the mamas holding their babies, walking around, taking in all of the experience, being in the tent with the gentlemen who are mixing the sound, seeing how the spotlights happen to get onto the field, it has just changed my perspective about production overall and a greater appreciation for human people. There were people who came to the field just to put the stage up. And I'm not just talking about 2 or 3 people. I'm talking about 12 to 15 people had their hands on this mobile truck just to get the stage in the air. And so what happened to me is, because I was a part of production, I'm still very community relative. So I'm walking around listening to what people are saying in the audience, and they're complaining and they're talking about why come this isn't this way and why come that isn't that way. And I'm like, you don't realize that it took us about 3 days just to even transition this park into this festival. You don't realize how that somebody stayed here overnight to be security, so nobody would bother the kinds of equipment and tents and multiple thousands upon millions of dollars that are of equipment that are sitting on this field. And so it has completely changed the way I view production. So here I am in North Carolina, endeavoring and venturing to do something that I don't think has been done before. We have a lot of talent here. There are amazing creative individuals here in the state. But what I'm getting ready to do will hopefully expand the marketability of North Carolina as a state. It'll put us at a different level in terms of the creative process and the kinds of people that we draw here for work. It'll provide working opportunities for countless of individuals who will now be able to learn a new skill set. And it'll also draw a whole lot of attention from possible stakeholders and investors to come here to North Carolina and see it as a viable place for production. What I'm attempting to do is very ambitious. It's not something that you wake up one day and just have a thought. What I'm attempting to do is not only be able to provide for my family, but be able to provide for other families that are in my state and my region. That level of intent brings a whole lot of impact, and causes me to stay awake a lot of times at night, taking notes and writing down words that I just think up out of the blue. I remember the first book I ever read, the first chapter book I ever read was a book by Miles Monroe. It's called Understanding Your Potential. Because my life started the way it did with entrepreneurial parents, and because I was given books like Understanding Your Potential to develop a foundation for expectation for my life, that's the way I think, the way I do. Understanding my potential means that I've learned how to imagine what I see in my mind as a reality on a daily basis. All right. It means that I've been able to take the marketing side of me, the branding side of me, the consulting and development, and the music and the artistry and the creativity and the design and all those things, pull all of that stuff together to create an experience that causes other people to see life differently. For 3 years, I was able to participate in producing the Tampa Bay Juneteenth Festival in a space that no other Black organization sponsored an event at the entire year. So for me, it wasn't just about having my name associated with the festival. For me, it was about providing an opportunity for young Black boys and young Black girls to see the stadium, to like really walk up and use the restroom, to be able to walk on a field that their mom and dad may not have been able to, they may not have been able to buy a Bucks ticket. They may not have ever been afforded opportunity to go to a University of South Florida football game. But on that day, every year, we're able to celebrate freedom, and we're able to expand the opportunities of horizon and dreams of young Black boys and young Black girls, because on that day, they fit. On that day, we've created an experience that says that they're supposed to be at the stadium. On that day, everything that's happening on that field, all of the musical artists, all of the artists that are there, all of the vendors that are there, they came there specifically to provide an opportunity for the Black community. And it's something that I'm very proud of being a part of. Now, beyond there, I've learned how to identify my exits. You ever been driving down the road and didn't listen to the GPS, and so you realize that you missed the exit, and now you have to drive whoever knows how long before the next exit comes so you can turn back around to get back to your exit? I've become very efficient at identifying my exits. When times and seasons change, when it's time to transition, I've learned how to listen to the plan for my life and exit. That comes in definitely in business, because what I've learned about what I do is I've had to learn my seasons. So a lot of people ask me sometimes, why is your business so diverse? Why do you do so much stuff? I also do apparel design. I do a whole lot of stuff, okay? The reason why I do so much is because I've learned that in the winter seasons, as you're getting ready for the new year, everybody wants to start the new year with a new brand. All companies, if they're going to change their brand, they want to have it rolled out at the beginning of the year. They want to start a new year with a new look. That means that if I'm doing my strategic planning around September or October, I need to start working with companies about their new brand. That means I need to put down some of this film stuff and get right over there on Photoshop. So we've got to develop their logos. We got to develop their branding materials. We got to develop their collateral. I need to jump over on Premiere so we can develop their promo videos and all those sorts of things, because when January comes, they want to roll out all of that material. Well, that means that they're going to have to get signs from somewhere. They can get them from me. That means that they got to get new, their new logo needs to be put on new polo shirts and t-shirts. They can get that from me. They want their new logo on pins. They can get that from me. They want new portfolios. They want a new screensaver. They want all these different things. And guess where they can get that stuff from? From me. Because I learned how to understand and identify my seasons. Now, after that time is over and the beginning of the year is ended, you probably just missed your opportunity if you didn't jump into the marketing, branding, and design season. All right. So now it's the beginning of the year. What do people want to do? Well, if you know people like I know people, they counting them tax returns. They know that tax return season is coming, and because of that, they're going to go to H&R Block. They're going to go to the tax company, and they're going to get an advance on that tax money. And now they have a surplus of income in their households. No, we wish they would put that money aside and save it. Yes, we wish they would invest that money, but more than likely, they're going to be a higher level consumer. So what am I going to do? I'm going to start developing products and services to consume their money. So what? During the beginning of the year, I focus on products. I focus on events. I focus on taking photos. It's time for you as a business owner to get a new photo shoot. Oh, you're a corporate executive at the beginning of the year. You shifted and transitioned to a new work field. It's time for you to do new headshots. Oh, you're now over there doing this thing. Now you need some social media content. And guess what I have? Cameras. Oh, I have literally learned how the seasons of my business go, and I've learned how to embrace the transition of those seasons. That is what creative concepts, production, and design is. It is not me trying to figure out what you want to do in your business. That vision has to come from you. But what I've learned how to do is to earn and to responsibly be the solution to other people's problems. And because of that, I've learned how to scale. So here I am in North Carolina, getting ready to open another office of my business, getting ready to employ a new team of people. And I'm still working with people I worked with before, but this gives me an opportunity to expand at home. And what entrepreneur would not want the opportunity to go back home and make a indelible impression and effect on the lives of people in the place where they came from? I came back to North Carolina, so little boys and little girls who were just like me can see me do something that they can do and even inspire them to take it to the next level. Thank you so much for this opportunity, and it's been amazing to share. If you want to find me, you can go to rjstevenson.com or The Creative Suite with the K, thecreativesuite.com, and you can find out what I'm getting ready to do next. Next month, I'm excited about launching and announcing the grand opening of the Creative Suite here in Fayetteville, North Carolina, a full service design, film, and photography studio. And I believe it's going to be a blessing to the area. Thank you again.
RJ, thank you for being here with us today on the Black Business Network. We learned so much about you. Again, tell everyone again how they can reach you as well.
On social media, you can find me by looking for RJ Stevenson. That's on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, wherever. LinkedIn, RJ Stevenson, I'm there. My websites are rjstevenson.com as well as thecreativesuite.com with a K. And you can also find me doing church consulting at mychurchcangrow.com.
Well, thank you, RJ, for letting for letting us know about your seasons, letting us know about how you've maneuvered through the landscape of all the things that you do. Genius is common, and we will see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. We want to make sure that the expo, that the expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or to use Cash App, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for March 2024, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Marjorie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I will see you on the other side.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following. By one, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, you know, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and, anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
For 2:30.
Content creators, welcome to Babe Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Fave Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. Fave stands for Fans, Artists, and Venues. Submit your content today.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust. So,
what if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the Parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizoma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs,
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am
wanting to say that I know I'm not churchy, but I feel the need just to say that I hope you get all the resources that you need, because they need us. Our communities need us more than we can ever imagine, and I would hate for that to be a barrier for anybody in here not to be able to.
On May 14, 2022, a combination of 40-plus leaders, community stakeholders, volunteers, mentors, and champions convened for a pilot of a unique and special conference. They call themselves the Cone Coalition of Like-Minded People. Like-minded towards liberation, fairness, and the idea that everyone in Rockingham County should thrive regardless of who they are or where they live. This 4-hour event was held on the campus of Rockingham Community College in Rockingham County, North Carolina, as a part of a design thinking project in partnership with Cone Health, MDC Rule 4. Several leaders convened from Rockingham County's nonprofit NC100. They came together to address some shared challenges and problems together while sending an authentic community voice, thanks in part to the grant funding from Kate B. Reynolds Charitable Trust, engaging in inspiration, imagination, and prototyping to bring this pilot to reality. The Piedmont Triangle Regional Council shared several job opportunities for the crowd to explore and share. Black-owned businesses were prioritized in hiring and supporting the collection of champions, to the food and snacks, to the folks trusting and documenting this event, to the child care provided by Headway Success Group.
Forensics class. So today is all about healthy mind, healthy body. And so we have the forensics lab set up, and so we'll have our display of our volunteers, and what they'll do, they'll get a chance to label. And of course we have to have old school operation because it's just fun.
Local facilitators led the county members through an in-depth work session about the importance of mentor and active volunteering.
What's called Excelling. It's a non-profit organization, and it helps.
Rockingham Community Champions of Faith and Public Service grace our community members with shared learnings on this amazing Saturday in the Wentworth. Crystal Galloway served as a brilliant and engaging mistress in ceremony. Reesville Parks and Rec Superintendent Quentin Robinson delivered a starring keynote address. And Tangle Moore of the Reesville Area Foundation was honored, along with a side of honorees on our first Portia M. Paris Cone Coalition Champion Award winner, given in honor of her memory and legacy as a tireless advocate and torchbearer for the marginalized or underserved. Help us reach our goal to learn more about building and strengthening the relationships of those who support mentors, volunteers, and young people, especially in the ages of 12 to 22, building the community capacity to support those in need of training, resources, and storytelling, finding ways to create and maintain a healthier Rockingham County and beyond. Want to know more about the Cone Coalition? Contact NC100 via Facebook at NC100 or www.nc-100.org.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So,
Could you live without income for the next year, 2 years, 3 years, maybe even 5 years? You might be thinking, well, that's a silly question. Well, is it? What if some medical event occurs in your life where you no longer can be the superstar in your household and generate that income? Or what about a planned event where your income comes to a sudden stop? Perhaps your employment has been terminated or your business has ceased operating. Are you prepared with a backup financial income? Or what about those voluntary events in life where you decide it's time to disconnect, perhaps retire, stop working? Do you have a backup income plan or something in place? I'm Sabrina Protic, your financial coach, helping you develop an income plan. Your financial tomorrow depends on what you do today.
Connect with me for a bright and secure financial.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were three groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those three groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new 4-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Doing great things,
Good
and
afternoon.
we are doing some things.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tamisha Thomas. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today in the studio, we have Miss Adrienne Toney. She is an experienced development writer with a demonstrated history of working in an executive office industry. She's a skilled negotiator. She understands government procurement. She's a philanthropist. She's an employee and senior wellness and multi-generation wealth transfer. That means she knows how to transfer that money, y'all. Strong human resource professional with a doctor of psychology, PhD focus in clinical counseling and applied psychology from Newburgh Technical Seminary. She's a creator of hashtags and initiatives, hashtag literacy giant steps, hashtag moved a body of Christ, hashtag our women and girls are sacred. And she also has a hashtag believers on a beach with 30 years of experience of mastering the art of transition in the American workforce with numerous presidential commendations, awards, and honors. I am about my father's business. I welcome to the studio, Mrs. Adrienne Toney. Did I say that right? Adrienne Toney? Is that right, Adrienne? Adrienne, can you hear me? You can hear me? I can't hear you. Let's see. Here we go. Let's go back to commercials and try this out again.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and the expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and the expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
That was Dr. Kelly, the extraordinaire, the brainchild behind Black Business Network. Prior to the commercials, I was introducing Miss Adrienne Toney. She is an award demonstrated experience development writer. She has come up with many hashtags. We want to welcome her to the stage today. Hello, Mrs. Toney. How are you?
Hello, how are you? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I love the hat.
Wonderful, thank you. This is third generation Black Country Luck. So it is our time, our season, and we are celebrating, happy about it. Thanks, Beyonce.
I see she's inspired you. We want to sit back and listen to what you have to say with us in a fireside chat. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
All right.
Hey there, Dr. Toney.
Hello, how are you?
It is amazing having you with us here on the Black Business Olympics. Thank you so much for coming through today.
Yes.
I'm just elated and excited to see the cowboy hat on the other side of the screen.
I do my best to come through as
authentic
and as true to myself as I can be. So God bless you. Thank you for having me.
So where are you joining us from today? Because I know you're an international traveler extraordinaire. Where are you at? What you doing today?
I'm in Los Angeles, California. I am here working on several projects, but most recently this weekend was with the Compton Cowboys out and got to see them and spend some time. I'm working on 2 book projects. Of course, I have been a ghostwriter for over 20 some odd years, and I have 2 clients out here that we're going to have some new books on the market very soon. One is How to Beat the Hell Out of Poverty by Antoinette Givens, and it's been a work in progress for years. She worked with Operation Hope and really had a phenomenal ride with Operation Hope in California. And then she was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis, right? And so it kind of belabored and delayed, but she has not been denied. So that book is coming out. And then I also have a book for those that have been fighting addiction. A young man out of Little Rock, he's writing a book, and the title is Resurrection Power, a True Story. And this young man's life has been totally restored, and his addiction has been conquered. And so I'm excited to have both of those in the arsenal right now, getting ready to come onto the market. So busy, 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 busy.
That is amazing how you are helping other people tell their stories. Now, if you're telling their stories as a profession, I gotta know that you have written some books on your own. Won't you talk about some of the books that you've written as well?
Woo! All right. Well, I'm going to give you the short list. I've been writing curriculum and books and webinars, press releases for over 30 years. Started and cut my teeth in Chicago as a contract negotiator for the Teamsters. And so technical writing has always been pretty much the bread and butter. But I got into writing for leadership, and my first book was published probably 20 years ago, and it's Bodacious Inc. That book was birthed here in Los Angeles. I was working for celebrities and PR firms. Pat Tobin, who was my mentor at the time, PR guru, anybody that knows about public relations, she helped Spike Lee's career get started. and I started ghostwriting for her. And at that time, I wrote Bodacious Ink, and that's how to write on the hearts of men. That's leadership love letters, and really trying to encourage those that I was working with to write their stories and to be authentic. And a lot of times, even when you hire a ghostwriter, you think that they have this magic wand and they're gonna, put together this fabulous story, but it has to come from a place of authenticity and truth and transparency so that the ghostwriter can pick it up and then do the technical embellishments that are needed so that it's palatable. So Bodacious Ink is how to write on the hearts of men, and those are leadership love letters, and it's a phenomenal book. It's a classic now. I've also written 2 books, Grace Incorporated for Young Men and Be Darling Full of Grace. And those are sister and brother books for young people, youth development. In the last maybe 15 years, I have worked in different capacities with youth development, summer camps, you name it, Sunday school. And I was saying, what would happen if we taught our students and really loved them enough for them to be able to be gracious in all circumstances and situations, to understand their pedigree, and then to take that and translate that into this gracious lifestyle for our young people, right? So Be Darling Full of Grace and Grace Incorporated for Young Men. So that was targeted for our youth. I subsequently wrote the Chitlins and Bespoke Manifesto. Chitlins, I eat them. My family's lineage, of course, from the South, made in Chicago. And I always tell everybody that one of the things that is really critical is for you to honor your ancestors, your predecessors, to celebrate your contemporaries, and then to propel your successors. So this manifesto was written in homage to my grandmother and all of those women that took chitlins, that took nothing, that took scraps and made a delicacy. And believe it or not, chitlins are eaten all over the world. They call it different things in different cultures. But for me, I wanted to celebrate this rich culinary history of my family. And my grandmother used to have a saying. She said, cut your coat according to your size. And the bespoke tailoring is a lifestyle mechanism by which we take whatever we're given and we cut it to our size. And so the Chitlins and Bespoke Manifesto just celebrated, I think 10 years, I don't even remember, but we just celebrated, I updated the cover, and all of those books are available online. I also have Raw, which is the realistic approach to work. And it is a hardcore, straight up, I just want documentation approach to workforce. I've worked for the Workforce Development and Arkansas Rehabilitation Services, Department of Workforce Services, you name it, on grants, on special missions to help encourage the workforce development. CESP, which is Certified Employment Specialist, I am that. It's a nationally recognized designation, which allows me to teach and to go in and do workforce development. So we do things like career fairs and workforce development in youth, those that are planning for post-secondary outcomes, college, or I love vocational training. I went to Dunbar Vocational in Chicago, so I love to encourage vocational training and the trades, in addition to the military, as options for post-secondary outcomes, right? So the realistic approach to work is something that is ongoing. I'm always working on workforce development, even when I'm in my capacity as a ghostwriter or an editor. It is to help move the workforce within that industry. And I think that's a transferable skill that many people have to understand. You're always working, right? We don't retire, we rewire. And that takes me to my most recent post-COVID, during COVID endeavor, and it is to move the body of Christ, which is a senior wellness program that I created in partnership with Planet Seed Foundation. And we came together and put together a class for 60-year-olds and older to get out and to move their bodies, to exercise their faith and their bodies. That again is still workforce development, because just because you retire from a position does not mean you retire from life. And so by doing so and getting them engaged in the community and civic activities and all kinds of tourism and hospitality in our local community in Arkansas, this is now giving them a new lease on life. And some of them are traveling and have started new endeavors, went back to doing some passions and actual trades that they love. You know, we've got some guys, they like to tinker. And so they've gone back to tinkering, and we call them shade trees. But anyway, they are doing what they want to do and they're happy.
So you have gone from Chicago, you're in LA.
Mm-hmm.
You just talked about Arkansas. That's where I met you.
Yes.
What in the world? Why you traveling so much? I thought I traveled a lot.
Well, I'm gonna be it's the work. You know, first and foremost, I'm a child of God, and I have married both my vocation and my calling. So as a part of the fivefold ministry, I'm a teacher, 10 toes down, right? And so Jesus, you know, he was all about fulfilling the Great Commission, and that's what we are to do. And so I go where the work is, where the work calls, that's where I go. I show up and I do what's needed. And so there's no boundaries in that. I travel out of the country. I've gone to Jamaica. We have a school there that I've taught at and that we help support and send funding for those children in Jamaica to be able to get early education. And guess what? I went on that missions trip. They were like, "You are a missionary?" And I said, "Yes, I am." And they were like, "Oh my goodness, we're so happy to have you." That is the answer to following the Great Commission. So wherever my work calls for, I go. I just go.
So is there a particular kind of book that you specialize in terms of writing? I know you've done a lot of government contracts and projects like that. I know you've done a lot of ghostwriting for other persons. Your books are a whole different kind of inspiration. Like, what kind of book is your favorite kind?
Nonfiction. And if you had to put me in a genre, it would be leadership. And then with leadership whittled down to servant, because we serve as leaders. I train the trainers. I teach those who are the elect. In a lot of instances, I have had to really just reawake in them the idea that leadership training is about servant leadership training, right? It can be transformational, it can be transactional, it can be all those things. But if we're going to do anything as leaders, we have to serve. And so my work in a nonfiction manner takes the scriptures and brings it to a practical, palatable level in flat foot, plain English. I love the Message Bible, although I use the King James Version for all of my printed materials. I just like that straight gospel, no chaser. And leadership has to be something that we look at and really think about succession. One of the greatest failures of most leaders is that they don't plan for passing the mantle. They don't plan for handing the baton over. They do not plan for what happens. And this is in business. This is in Christendom. This is in civic and also governmental organizations. The plan for succession, which I believe is somewhat of my expertise, because as a transition specialist and expert, I'm able to start with the end in mind. And so when I approach a project, when I approach a organization or an individual, I'm always going to start with what is the end. You have to have that in mind so that we then work our way backwards. So for me, it's leadership. If you had to give me, but I'm not in a box. So I can, use my skills however is needed for that particular individual.
So we've heard about you as a writer. As I'm listening to you talking, you keep like opening other doors. What is a transitional specialist? Can you talk about that?
Oh, sure. All right. So this is with regards to working with the government. Post-secondary outcomes in terms of kids who are from the ages of 16 to 24, they're put into this queue whereby we are working really hard to make sure that they have the proper assessments, that they have the proper exposure to the workforce, orientation to what kind of careers they want to pursue, what kind of education they want to pursue. And so as a transition specialist, my job is to work them through that process process. Work with the schools, work with the parents, work with those, then welcoming, I guess, recruitment events where you go and you'll see like a career fair or a college fair. And so the transition specialist will go and do the work on the front end to make sure that those students are prepared. Do they have their ACTs? Do they have their health screens? Do they have all of the volunteer hours that are needed now in order to graduate and to apply for scholarships, and making sure that they're aware of FAFSA and how that all works together to put together a great package to give them the options so that they can choose whatever post-secondary outcome that is. As an expert in that, I take a step further because I'm now able to go into the schools and prepare the teachers and administration to have on site not just counselors that are talking about academic performance, but also looking at the future forecast for those students and giving them opportunities through internships, externships, volunteerism, and most certainly civic engagement as young people, so that really prepares them for their post-secondary, which is whether it's employment, whether it's going to college, going to the military, and or being able to start their own business. And that's the part I think that your business network really wants to talk about, is starting your own business.
So when you're talking to these young people and leading them through this process towards transitions and finding new avenues of approaching life, why is starting their own business the thing that you lean towards in terms of focusing on that transition?
Good question. Because and I'll use myself as a young person. Got my first job at 14 years old. I was working at Wadsworth Child Parent Center, did a summer job, and worked really hard all summer. And at the end of the summer, I made maybe $750. It was something very meager at the time. Got into school, went to my freshman year, got an after-school job at a grocery store, Ariston Food and Liquors. And yeah, they let us back in the 80s. We could work there. But anyway, got to working and started to realize that I didn't know the term multiple streams of income. I didn't know that term, but I knew that just getting a paycheck wasn't enough. And I knew that some of the things that I desired to do, I was going to have to create them for myself. And so very early on, my family had a seafood restaurant, and the whole family worked there and everybody worked there. And I saw how having this multiple stream of income was to my advantage. So I started out very early on with an entrepreneurial mindset that I wanted to have something that I could do that was my business, in addition to having employment and going to school and things like that. So I use myself as an example and just really encourage those young people to explore what is it that you're so good at that you can either teach somebody else to do, that you would do even if you didn't get paid, but that you do so well that people want to pay you to do it. And starting to talk to them from that perspective, especially with the advance of technology, they can start all kinds of creative businesses. For my young people that like to be outside in the South, there is lawn and gardening that can be done. They can start their own business. And the biggest one that I've been pushing recently is real estate acquisition, encouraging them, even if they don't want to go into real estate as a profession, but to take the real estate courses so that they can begin to acquire property and acquire real estate, because that was my first business endeavor, believe it or not. So my first business was go to real estate school. I did not want to be a realtor. I actually got into it to understand property management, and I bought my first home at 21 years old in Chicago. And so that was my introduction into business and being my own business owner and running, kind of the shop, so to speak. And it was with my first piece of property in Chicago at 21. So that's why I encourage it, because then I was able to leverage that property and then go on, and it secures you, and you walk into rooms differently when you have wealth that you are able to control.
Wow, That is amazing that you've been able to go through a lot of transitions yourself. And then because of that, you become an expert in walking young people through transitions, walking other people through ghostwriting their books. You're just answering a lot of people's issues and circumstances and situations. I applaud you for everything you're doing. Tell people how they can find you and possibly what you can do for them.
Okay. So I'm on LinkedIn. I'm on Instagram. You can follow me on Instagram, and I'm sure you have those links. Maybe you can put it in the chat or something for them. But the main thing is when you had told a girlfriend of mine the other day, I said, go ahead and Google me. So if nothing else, you can Google me. And it is Dr. Adrienne Michelle Tony. Dr. Tony, as you see on the screen. And I'm not really funny about taking on new clients in terms of the substance of the things that they are doing, because I always want to spend my time wisely. I found out, and I think this is important for the business network, 3 things for Kingdom Currency. The first one is time. The second one is spontaneity. And the third is beauty. So when I look at
spontaneity and beauty.
Yeah.
We're going to end it right there.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining me for this fireside chat. It's been great catching up with you and seeing what you're doing out there to impact the world. Thank you so much.
Dr. Tony, give everybody your address, your emails, your handles. Where can they find you?
Okay. So Dr. Dr.amtony@gmail.com. Dr.amtony@gmail.com is my email. And of course, like I said, I'm on Instagram and also on LinkedIn.
We want to thank you. Jeans is coming, and we will see you on the other side. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dreams from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business
Genius is common, and my genius is I'm a visionary strategist.
The Black Business Olympic Network, as well as the 2021 Black Business Expo USA, is led by the remarkable Dr. Eric Kelly III. It is a 7-day, 24-hour virtual event that you don't want to miss.
Hi, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III, and I'd like to invite you to the Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in the world. It gives your company an opportunity to showcase, to market, to advertise your products and services worldwide. I'd like to invite you to come August the 23rd through the 29th. And for those who would like to speak or be a vendor, corporation or company, I implore you to give us a call at 919-308-9090 or go to our website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. My genius is understanding your vision and utilizing your vision to help you earn a profit. Genius is common.
It's time to join the Black Business Olympic Network, along with the 2021 Black Business Expo USA. Join the remarkable Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss. Because we know that genius is coming.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tamisha Thomas. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today in the studio, we have Ms. Vanessa Kelly, the PEP coach, your purpose pusher, education strategist, and your passion mentor. Vanessa earned a bachelor's degree in English literature and secondary education from Fayetteville State University. She earned her master's of school administration degree from UNC Pembroke, and is currently pursuing her doctoral degree in Christian counseling. She will be a summer graduate this year, 2024. She serves as an elder at Anderson Creek Christian Center, aka the Creek. During the day-to-day operations, Ms. Kelly serves as a middle school principal. Her personal revelation is that middle schoolers are hormones on feet, so we have to move differently to teach them if we want to reach them. According to her students, she is a principal. Principal Kelly is firm, fair, fun, and fashionable. That is how her students describes her. She is the author of Journey to Myself, Reckonings of the Soul, where she shares parts of her journey through depression while serving in ministry. She also released the Love Journal, Just Between Us, a romantic guide for couples to create a memoir of their love and treasure for years to come, with 2 more books set to release this fall of 2024 and spring of 2025. How's she sleeping? We'll find out. One particular important self-realization is a solid foundation of her drive. She is no longer obliged to prove herself. She owes herself to continue to improve herself as she fulfills her life purpose. That's deep, y'all. That simple yet profound realization pushes her to, as she travels, to facilitate both professional and personal development sessions, speaking and encouraging others on how to get back in the game and overcome opposition to win. It's you versus you. So let's go. We have our PEP coach today, Miss Vanessa Kelly.
Hello.
Hey, where's your camera, Vanessa?
I don't know. It was just on, and then when you came on, it put me off. I don't know what happened.
Okay, so we're gonna go to commercial break, and we're gonna figure it. Oh, there she is.
I'm here. I'm here. We're good. No more commercial breaks.
No more commercial breaks. Well, you're gonna Genius is coming, and we're gonna see you on the other side.
Yes, ma'am.
Vanessa Kelly.
Mr. Stevenson, how are you?
I am doing amazing. Can you do something for me?
Yes, sir.
Can you turn your phone to the side?
Now, when I did that, the camera cut off.
There she go.
Okay, we good now.
I know you've been having principal issues today. You are a principal at one of the schools here in Fayetteville. Tell people what school you're an administrator at right now.
I am a middle school administrator at Alpha Academy, and we have grades K through 12, and I'm the principal of the middle school. And as I said in my bio, Miss Tamisha read it, middle schools are hormones on feet. You never know what you're going to get each day. And so that's why I was running a little bit behind, because we had some issues, and I had to put on my principal cape and say, here I come to save the day. And so, but I'm here now. I'm here.
I know you didn't have no issues as a middle school principal, because middle school principal and, in elementary school, they learn how to say yes, no, right from wrong. So by the time they get to middle school, I know they got it all together.
What if I were to tell you it's not the children all the time, it's sometimes the grown people?
I would be inclined to believe you.
Okay. Now that we have an understanding. But
Listen, in addition to your principaling, every morning you give amazing motivation on your way to work. I don't know how safe that is, but on your drive to work, you are filling our days with inspiration in the mornings. What made you start that?
So I do what I call live on my drive, and I figured that it was time. I had tried to go live last year or a couple of years ago, and I didn't get the response that I expected, and life started happening. And so I stopped. And so back in September of 2023, I was praying, and the Lord impressed upon me, you need to go back live. And once I did it his way, he told me when to do it, at what time, and how long to do it. When I followed his strategy, that's when things begin to fall in place. And I developed a bigger following, and actually obtain some coaching clients based on the things that I talk about in my live on my drive. And it gets pretty serious on my drive, and it's safe because I have the camera mounted. It's safe.
I just don't want to inspire anybody else to be trying to hold their camera while they're driving and all that kind of stuff. I wanted you to tell them that you had it mounted, so you're not trying to juggle it with your hands.
Yes,
just in case them other folks watching the live and I don't want no problems.
It is securely mounted.
In addition to being a principal at a middle school and giving us inspiration in the mornings, you are everybody's purpose pushing coach.
I am the PEP coach, PEP. I am your purpose pusher, your education strategist, and your passion mentor, encouraging you to be a better version of yourself today than you were even on yesterday. I help you tap into your purpose, learn about some things educational wise, whether you're a parent, an administrator, a teacher, a student, or community. And I help you figure out your passion if you're unsure what it is. And once you figure out your passion, we strategize and talk about how we can get it out there to be effective and make an impact.
Now, I'm so glad you said PEP, because if you had to say all them words over and over again, it definitely a tongue tire. I would never get that right.
I am the PEP coach.
Now, you've also written a couple of books. Tell us about that.
The first book is entitled Journey to Myself, Reckonings of the Soul. And I released this book back in 2019 because I wanted to share with the world, but really specifically speaking with our Christian community, about dealing with depression and in ministry. Because a lot of times in ministry, when I was growing up, depression was not something that we talked about. It wasn't something that mental health was not really anything we talked about in the Black church specifically. And when we talked about it, they would tell us to do a shout and a dance and pray. But I'm an advocate that you need Jesus and a therapist in order to make yourself, if you have some issues, it's okay to talk to a therapist. Everybody's pastor is not a certified counselor or a doctor. And so you go to see the therapist so you can come back and tell your pastor what to help you pray about.
So how was that transition for you, going from being in education to then becoming a business? Because I know some people call themselves coaches, but you're a coach for real. How was it making that transition for you? Was it difficult?
Well, I've been in education for almost 20 years. And I'll be here until I'm released to do differently. But I don't know why. I love people. I genuinely love people. And I decided to transition some of the things I was doing into a business to help to really help people. And what I mean by that was I was the type of person that was in church every time the doors open. And I was that yes person. Yes, I'll do this. Yes, I'll be there. Yes, I'll show up. Yes, I'll do this. Yes, I'll do that. But it was wearing me out and draining me. And it wasn't that the people asked me all the time. Sometimes I inserted myself into it and made myself available and did not set boundaries for myself. And people treat you how you teach them to treat you. And so I had to take a moment and realize that you need to be doing something else. And the Lord reminded me, he said, what about the vision that I gave you? So I had to go back and look at the vision that I wrote down years ago and strategize, come up with a quarterly plan on how I was going to implement and be what I need to be. And I really understand now that even though church is good, because I love my church, I serve and I'm faithful, ministry is outside of the four walls. And so I had to transition myself and make time to do the things that the vision said that I needed to be doing instead of what everybody else thought I should do.
Got you. So as a pep coach, right? I'm not gonna get no words right. As a pep coach, how have you learned to scale in business? Was that something that you were taught during your education curriculum? How to take those skill sets and apply them to business? Or is that something that you've had to learn along the way? Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Brandy Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Hey,
I don't know what happened. It just popped off and popped on. But
it's all right. So I was asking you about how you made the transition from education into doing your coaching. But did you get a lot of preparation for that? Is that something that they included in your education curriculum or something like that?
It was not included. I promise you, it was not concluded. It was not included. And initially, it wasn't even a part of my plan. I caught the vision later in life. And within the last few years, I realized my purpose was bigger than just being in a classroom or a school, because there are people that needed my help. And so all I did was pray, ask God for resources to help me to put myself out there like that. And he has connected me with some amazing people, such as yourself and a few other people that we have in common. And it just kind of worked. But it wasn't until I made time for the vision that I was able to grab hold to the vision.
You had to make time for the vision. So in addition to being a principal and writing, how is it that you found the balance to make time to even embrace the issues that other people have, so you can help coach them through that stuff? How do you find time for that?
Well, I am a firm believer that people make time for what they want to make time for. That's the first thing. And so I had to look at my time. I actually took the look.
Your phone is muted. Click it again.
Ignite your life and seize the new year by effectively planning it with your 2024 Ignite and Take Flight Planner. It's time to navigate your success with strategic project management. Win with inspiring quotes from inspirational people that will guide you to the success you deserve. And don't forget to track your dollars, habits, empowering notes, and connect with dynamic brands. It's never too late to start planning your success. Get your copy now.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The reason she got to.
Can you hear me now, RJ?
Yes.
Okay. Finally.
And we're back with Vanessa Kelly, the pep coach.
The internet went down in the entire school.
Oh my goodness.
So everything shut down. So my apologies. But as I was saying, I had to make time for the vision. And what I did was I actually wrote down what I was doing with my time, where my time was going. And I realized I was committing my time to things and people that weren't beneficial to the vision that God had placed on my life. And I heard a phrase and I took it and ran with it. And it said, if it does not evolve me, then it doesn't involve me.
Say it again.
If it does not evolve me, then don't involve me.
Wow.
And when I scaled my time, I realized I was wasting a lot of time being stressed and still neglecting the vision. So once I realized where my time was, I started being more intentional about my time. Because we were not taught as children how to be intentional with our time. We knew church, we knew school, we knew work, we knew play dates at home. But as far as being intentional about our time, no one sat down and said, hey, this is how you spend your time.
So how have you learned to do? Are you using any tools to do that? Are you still got a desk calendar? How you managing it?
I keep my Google Calendar. I keep my Google Calendar. I still write things down because I'm sort of a kinesthetic learner. I learn visually and auditory, so I write things down. I make notes, but I also make sure to send myself reminders. On Saturday, I just did a workshop on self-care, and one of the things I said was you have to put yourself on your own schedule.
Wow.
And that was something that I learned, to put myself on my calendar, put my business on my calendar, not what everybody else wanted. And that just means that sometimes I've had to say no. I can't always do and be because I got to focus on my assignment at the time.
So how have you balanced the freedom of entrepreneurship and running your own business as a coach with the situation of being at a school where the internet shuts down, grown folks go crazy and all that kind of stuff? How do you manage bouncing back and forth between both worlds?
A lot of prayer and making sure I take care of myself, my emotional health, my mental health, and my physical health, making sure that I maintain me and that I'm being poured into, because I can't pour from an empty cup. A lot of times what I found is that I've had to say no. So once I'm at work, I'm at work. When I get off, if I have to talk with the client, I schedule my clients out at certain times so they know what their designated time is and they understand what is expected during that time. Not to mention, I know what's expected during that time because we have those conversations. I schedule time for writing because I also ghost write for people. I edit for people, and things like that. So I schedule those things out. So my calendar is color coded. I got red, blue, yellow, orange, purple, and everything is color coded so that I can keep up with my life and I still find time to do the things I enjoy doing.
So your calendar looks like a highlighter.
Yeah.
And you have to schedule yourself in. That is amazing. Now let me ask you something. You're a principal.
Yes.
Like a real principal at a real middle school, and you helping people coach themselves through life. What are some of the specific areas of coaching that really drew you into using to getting involved in that profession?
For me, there were people, I would ask people how they're doing, right? And a popular response would be, I'm tired. They weren't physically tired, but tired seemed to be the only catchphrase that they could figure out to describe what they were feeling. And so working with adults every day, joining with them in ministry, in church and in the communities, I realized that people needed help strategizing. They needed a plan. Some of them knew what they wanted to do. They didn't know how they wanted to do it. So I would take the time, we would figure out a plan on how to get things done. And then let them know that it's okay, number one, not to be okay. And number two, it's okay not to do what everybody else expects you to do. A lot of time we're tied to obligation to other people. And because of that, we forget about ourselves. And we can't function because after we've given everybody else, all of us, then we have nothing left of us for ourselves. And so we sit down and we have conversations, even with some of my teachers, we have conversations. So what's your plan going forward? What do we need to move? What do you need from me? How can I help you? What is your goal? Where do you want to go? And have those, I won't say hard conversations, but have courageous conversations and say, listen, after talking to you and after observing you, this is what we need to do differently. May I suggest this? And that's pretty much how we lay out the plan and move. And
so does the person normally, because what I've learned is every client ain't a good client. So if someone is approaching you to become their coach, where do they need to be? Do they already sort of need to have something together or something on their mind or a business plan? Like, what is it that I need? What is it that you want people to have put together before they approach you for your coaching skills?
When people come to me, I need them to have an open mind, because what they've written down on paper after our conversation may not be the exact plan that they need to take. Because you can, and I can talk about me, I could talk about me. I was told that I was like, yeah, I'm a great writer. I write really well. I've been writing I enjoy writing. Someone told me, they said, you're hiding behind writing when you need to be using your voice.
You're hiding behind writing when you need to be using your voice.
They say, yeah, your words are good, but you need to be in front of people, having real conversations with real people instead of hiding behind writing. Because your voice can portray things, your delivery can do something to people, whereas your words in a book may not have that same impact. But with your passion and how you care for people and how you nurture people, that's what makes the difference. And so
was it different between, because you're in front of people every day, you're in front of little people every day, telling them what to do. So was it different for you transitioning from being a leader in an educational environment to being a coach to give direction to adults who are trying to move to different places in their life?
It is the same. It was not a difference. The only thing was my delivery and my audience.
Wow.
It wasn't a difference because at the end of the day, people are people. And people gon' people every day, all day.
People gon' people.
People gon' people. Folk gon' folk and people gon' people. But I had to learn that I meet them where they are. And I let them know up front, we're going to have these courageous conversations and you're not going to always like it. But if you are prepared, we can move forward. But if you are not prepared for those courageous conversations, then maybe you need to wait until you are ready.
So one thing I learned recently was that every consultant needs a consultant. Every coach needs a coach. Were you engaged in your own coaching experience that inspired you to become a coach? Have you got a coach since you've been coaching? How you dealing with that duality? How's that working for you?
So I became a product of my own product. I had to live through what I'm now teaching people. That's the first thing. I had to live through what I'm now teaching people and assisting people with. And as far as a coach, I have a mentor, and life gets kind of ugly because they snatch my edges and tell me about myself, and I don't like it. However, I accept it because I know they see further than I do.
That's funny. They snatch your edges. They must have snatched all my edges because my edge is gone.
That's a totally different conversation. I'm not even going to do that to you. But I had to realize that I could not do this by myself because there are some people who feel like they can. And it makes for a very messy situation because when you're the coach and you get yourself to a point where you just cannot do it, you cannot function, and things are not going well. If you don't have a coach, who's going to pull you back?
Yeah.
Who's going to snatch you back? So I have my mentor, but I also have 6 people, and I said they got my 6 because I know they're my tribe of people. Gotcha. And I've just recently found my tribe of people in the past year.
So I know you got something else coming up.
I got a lot of stuff coming up, so I don't mind. We can talk about it.
We gonna talk about it.
We can talk about.
Tell me about this book that's coming.
Well, first, what we're going to do first, the first book that I have, Journey to Myself, I'm going to do a relaunch of that book because I did not do it justice when I first released the book. And I tried to run from the book because it was a part of my life that I'm no longer attached to. And I was trying to move it to the side. And my coach told me, he said, you leaving money on the table because you have things that people need in that book. And so I'm going to relaunch that book. You're going to hear about that soon. So that's going to be coming up really soon. And then my second book called Frustration, the Fuel Factor. Whew. And in that book, we talk about how to use frustration to fuel your faith, your fight, your freedom, and your future. Because a lot of times we call frustration the enemy, but frustration is not the enemy. Frustration is just helping us out. And so that book will be released spring of 2025, and I cannot wait. I want to release it like right now, but as a coach, you got to pace yourself.
Absolutely.
And so I've been pacing myself and doing little mini workshops here and there. So it's really big. I'm excited. I'm really excited. And then I'm in school. I graduate in June the 8th, and my thesis is entitled Healing the Space That I'm In.
Wow.
And it talks about healing is not a moment. Healing is not an event. Healing is a space.
So we can call you Dr. Vanessa Kelly?
Dr. Vanessa J. Kelly, or in the words of my mama, Vanessa Jean Kelly. You know. Yes, sir.
I love it. Congratulations for all that you are doing. Thank you for taking the time to share with me. I think our host is coming back in.
Thank you so much for having me. It has been a joy, even with technical difficulties.
I learned so much watching you. I sat back and I was just like, if I was 13, 14, I would want her to be my principal. Yes, you guys were amazing. Jeans is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and It's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App that's on the screen with $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. I want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for March 2024, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star, BDM Media, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I will see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children, with caring mentors and hands-on activities, with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City, USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090